Good evening, everyone. Hello, Shapeless. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Morworm. Hello, Mossberg. Hello, Roothouse. What up, Petrified War? How's everyone doing? Good evening. Yo, Celzar. Dobro večer. How's it going? I'm okay. Hello, Riot Fox. Good evening, everyone. Let me quickly change the goal. Let's see, by the way. We're gonna lose more subs. Let me see. Let's see how far we get. I checked out Expedition 33. It looks really good. Oh yeah. Decimus played it. I watched a lot of the Expedition gameplay on Desi stream like months ago. It looks like a really interesting game. Alright. Let's see. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And let's go. Why's my FPS low? What's going on? Yo, what up, Dino? What up, Zapman? Good evening. Astral, good luck on the giveaway. Zelsa, good luck on the giveaway. Mossberg, good luck on the giveaway. Antelope, good luck on the giveaway. Good evening, everyone.
You want to make some gold, Walker?
I don't know why my FPS is low. Sometimes. Yo, Shapeless! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what this means, guys. We could start a hype train. We could try to generate some cool music again. Up to you guys if you want it. Thank you, Shapeless. You... Arwin! Good evening. How you doing, Arwin? And good luck on the giveaway. Well, good to know. I was in busy stream as well today. Wished him a happy birthday too. What's that emote shapeless? Thank you so much for the gifted sub, shapeless. We can start a hype train, guys. No idea. It's like a crying Minecraft character or something.
Over here, initiate.
Alright, let's have some fun today, okay? Let's have some fun today, guys. How is everyone doing? Let's PvE. We did that yesterday. And then everyone stopped watching the stream. Yesterday I had the worst performing stream in over a half year. I blame the PvE. Blaze versus evening. Players versus E-layers. No? Okay. And they got a healer. It's Didem. They got a Dudum healer. No, well, that's just evil. Okay, well, this BG is ruined. So go and find some moments. No, absolutely not. Just gonna get ruffle stomped. Let's go! Antelope, thank you for the 10 streams. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. I think what I want to do is I want to play some Thrall and I want to play some Sauron. So I need some more Sauron PvP clips. Yeah, this is... What am I doing here? It's just 1v8. Half the team already gave up. There's no way I can turn and I can not get shot by someone else. I went on like a little rant earlier today about the game, and yeah, this is one of those things. Like, the BG experience isn't there yet, and we're talking about 13, 14 months in. I don't even know how old the BGs are at this point. I really was hoping that one of the patch notes would pay attention to it as well, but It's gonna be a neglected Bobby. But at least the direction of the game is going into the right direction. They just need to lock in and pay attention to everyone. And then we have one guy holding block. Well, thanks for this, PG guys. Feel like I'm not getting anywhere today? How so? Do you have to wait a lot or something? Look at them. Come on, man. Don't be so freaking pathetic. Oh, this might be my most boring BG full time. So poor. Let's go, Dutch. I'm not sure that I've covered a lot of miles, but it also doesn't feel like I got a far amount of high. Like traffic then or something. Amazing battlegrounds. Amazing battlegrounds. Nope, just a feeling. Linear deja vu. Yeah, how do they fix this? How do they fix this? Because this is just problematic. Yo, what up, Didem? Why are you playing a healer? It is fun. It is fun. Oh, we're against Stickstico. Healers are the best. I mean, I don't have a problem with healers, you know that. I play healer myself, but it is problematic. The game needs to do something about it. Nah, the game is fine. Nah, Red Fox. Actually not. It's actually really problematic. I know we're goofing around, but this is literally destructive to anyone who tries to get into PvP whatsoever. These type of experiences. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know a solution. Wanted for yourself. Well, one of the things would be just proper MMR. That's the thing. Wish you would bring back the old three-way. No, it's not about that. The old three-way was also not perfect at all puzzle. There were a lot of very demoralizing BGs there as well. It's just matchmaking. Matchmaking has to be good. Like look at the score. Look at the score right now. What am I supposed to do here? What is anyone supposed to do here? Half of my team gave up. They're chilling here. And all the other ones are gonna be cannon fodder one by one. It's just matchmaking. It has nothing to do with the format itself. There are many games that have two-way PvP. Two-way PvP should work. But there is no matchmaking in this game. At least not properly. Like, what am I supposed to do? Wherever I go, I'm gonna get zerked by their team. Yeah, but there is the same matchmaking system as the old BGs. It's just way more people are playing the new ones. The old PGs were dying out because no one was really playing them anymore. No, it's the same MMR system. It's the exact same MMR system. Just resets more often now. I do think a lot of people don't remember the old PGs correctly. We have a nostalgic feeling towards them. Well, we tried. But don't get me wrong, I like the old PGs as well. I like this as well. But the issue is deeper laying with matchmaking. And it's kind of demoralizing. But I don't know what to do about it. That's your heart and nearly blacked out. Yo, Petrify, be careful, bro. What the hell? Did you fuck up your equilibrium, or how do you call it again? Well, it's more people doing it. It's also, it's, believe it or not, less scary to join this PG than the other ones. Because you can play it a little bit more zerky. And it's also because of the transmute rewards. It's because PGs are sometimes part of endeavors and challenges and those type of things. Yeah, I do think a lot played for the daily win, yeah. Yeah, you cannot face premates in this one, by the way, FYI. Unless you queue for the group 1 solo. So if I queue for the group 1 as a solo player, then I'll be against premates, but in the solo queues you will never be against group queues. Vengeance. What up, Hotown? How you doing? Because when I'm talking about matchmaking, I don't talk about good players with good players and bad players with bad players. I'm talking about one team having 2 healers, 4 good players. The other team has 1 decent player and a bunch of people who don't really care and don't really play. Because matchmaking is there. Like the people that play more BGs and win more BGs and get more medals, they will be in like the higher thingy, but depending on the amount of people, you're still gonna get put with the same people. Because it's not that many people that play this. But yeah. Damasco! So yeah, it's I don't think the PvP community particularly grew, but more people are doing BGs. That's like factually true. Like if I would play BGs in the evening, like I do right now, in the old way, after like 4 or 5 BGs, I pretty much would have seen all the players that are queuing. And now I just keep seeing players that I've never seen, never heard of. I think it's definitely because of the daily and because of the transmutes. The rewards, the fashion they put in there, the fashion styles. There's no solution for that, because that is already a solution for something else. Well, there would be a solution. That would be a solution. But I'm not sure how to implement it. But the game could calculate a MMR rating, and the rating should not be based on medals. It should probably just be based on win rate. I think that's the easiest to do. And then what they need to do is they put the number 1. No, it's not too fragile. They need to put the number 1 in team 1, the number 2 in team 2, the number 3 in team 2, the number 4 in team 1, the number 5 in team 2, the number 6 in team 1, the number 7 in team 1, and then the number 8 in team 2, etc, etc, etc. Because even though win rate doesn't say everything, it does say the most. It's kind of like how, you know how like in a lot of sports, like playoffs would work. So you would have the best team would be there.
Vodka.
And then you put them with
Connecting
the
people.
death, and then with the death. Vodka universal solution. Yeah, roll lock is very dangerous. Because then you could be having one people that fake queue. I think win rate is just the easiest. Because then you're gonna have a lot of healers with high win rates, because theoretically they often do have higher win rates. Because they probably are the most influential player to most of the game modes. So not medal score, just win rate. Because eventually the better players will also get the higher win rate, because you know, even the great PvPers that don't care about the objectives, they're very often so good that they keep killing the enemies a lot, which gives the rest of the team the chance to win the BG. Oh yeah, the challenges. Let me check. Kill 8 dangerous foes, easy. Incursion, easy. Treasure chest, easy, because I will loot the treasure chest with the incursions. We have to replace this one. Flame and Storm Atronachs. Technically there are Flame Atronachs in IC. So I could go there. Could also replace it. I definitely want to reroll this one. Excavate the boss. No. Oh. Now we get 2 of these. I guess I should keep it like this. What do you guys think about this? Do they need to fix this? Yeah. Because if I'm gonna kill one Flame Atronach, it's gonna count for here and for here. Which is kind of cheese. Yeah, but that's kind of cheese. I'm not sure if this is great. I mean, personally, I don't care. Ideally, you want something with over 200. Oh, I already calculated everything for puzzle. I will have more than enough. I will have more than enough. I'm gonna get 400 something here, 400 something here, 3 something. I'm gonna have more than enough. For in general, for everything I need, I'm gonna have more. I probably don't even need to do this. I probably don't need the 1k kills. Convolution. None. Come to the conclusion that what you don't do much pile up. So if that repeats, it's good. Yeah, but then I think if they should be here, they should only count for 1. So when I kill Flame Atronach, it should only count for 1. I think, because this is just cheese. I believe this is cheese. They should either remove the one you already have, so you cannot have the same, or they should count them separately, I think. And this is coming from someone who doesn't want to do these things. Like, I don't want to do these things, but I just think it's a bit silly that we can cheese this. Because I could technically reroll these and hope for these again. I don't need. Crates to get a transfer. On anything over that in-game currencies you can earn by playing. How is that a catch? How is that a catch? You're still gonna get trade bars here. Trade bars here, and that was there. I don't get what you're saying. I have to buy what I don't want. Yeah, because the season is gonna reset. Did you guys seriously wanted to farm 30,000 points in season 1 and then spend only 11k on season 1 and then spend all your other points on season 2 and don't have to play the battle pass? Did you guys seriously think that was going to be a thing ever? That defeats the whole purpose of seasonal battle passes. Then everyone would play the fuck out the game, would farm all the tone points at once. If you have ESO Plus, you have all the thingies. So I would be Gucci for like the upcoming 300 days. I wouldn't have to do anything. That's not how battle passes work. Battle passes work in a way that where they want to motivate you to play the game. So, I don't get the issue with them removing the points from this. just buy what you want and that's it. And I believe that everyone can easily obtain the things that they want to buy. Yeah, that is true. Some people want everything. Some people want all the, you know, for a new player, or people that don't like PvE, these 20 keys are pretty fucking nice. 75 transmutes are pretty fucking nice. The gold is a bit silly. 20k. I don't want to buy unneeded things. Yeah, but what do you want with the points then? It's a season. What do you want to do with the points? When you have everything you want from the season, what more do you want?
So much to do, so little time.
Then who cares if the game is gonna spend your tomes on all this stuff that you haven't bought yet, and you just sell them to the vendor, or they're just gonna be part of your outfit styles or whatever. Autoclaimer, that should be optional if you want your points exchange for gold or stuff. Yeah, but what do we want? Do we want to play this game so we get like gold at the end of the battle pass? Like, there are better ways to get gold in this game. Transfer cap? No. Why would they? What are you gonna do next battle pass then? What if you played 2-3 battle passes? Why the fuck would you play the 5, 6 and 7? You can buy everything you want. 'Cause you don't need everything. So you wouldn't even participate with the battle pass anymore. Why would they do that? From a game design perspective. Get you the things you didn't want, and the access will be turned into gold. Yeah, but what does it matter? I prefer points hoarded than spend something I don't want you. I'm telling you, how does it make sense to keep your points for the next season? Then the season doesn't make any sense. I don't get this. Like, it's a season. It's a battle pass. Why would you keep the points for the next one? That defeats the purpose of having a season. I'm sitting on millions? You're not gonna get millions from finishing this. Like, it's an extra thing you can do if you want the rewards from it. That's all it is. It's not actual something. Yo, Luna! Like, I'm sure that they couldn't possibly come up with something better in the end, but in the end of the day, like, you can just play for the things that you need and then you have it. What does it matter what the bonuses are? They're all bonuses in the end. How you doing, Luna? Oh, I'm about to dive in. In the end of the day, you have to look at it like this. In the end of the day, we lost the Endeavor system. We got back the system where you can get more Endeavors than ever before. And on top of that system, that is very similar to the Endeavor system itself, you will be able to also obtain a currency which will allow you to buy more cosmetics than ever before. Then the system itself is gonna give you cosmetics. And you don't really have to do anything special for it. Plus, you can time on when you want to do it. You don't have to do things daily. You don't even have to do things weekly. Because you can let it overlap to the next week. Plus, it's gonna give you so much time that even with low effort, you're gonna have an easy time getting all the points that you need. Unless you're someone that says, I want every single thing from the thing. But then I don't know what to say. Then I don't know what to say. I think that is more a different psychological issue than with the system itself. So in the end of the day, you're getting more than ever before for just playing the game. That is exactly what everyone wanted. That's exactly what everyone been asking for. Because if you want to hear my honest opinion, I think this system is meaningless to me. The system itself. And the rewards are semi-cool. There are a couple cool things in for me. This is super subjective. So coming from that point of view, that I personally don't even have a strong attachment to the system, I can still say that this system is 100 million gazillion times better than anything we had in the game. The endeavors were like a little step in the right direction, and this is a better one, but everyone just is so pressured to do things and scary that they're gonna miss out on something. And as a matter of fact, you have to be less scared to be missing out on something with this system. However, give me the cosmetics. Yeah, you can pretty much get all the cosmetics relatively easy. Like again, I'm probably gonna get everything that I want by just chilling, playing the game, look at it on a Sunday. Just quickly do it on a Sunday. Just chill, just talk with some friends like, hey, do you have the same thing? Let's do it together. That's it, just chilling, playing the game. And you're gonna get everything that you want. What up, Goram? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So this is what we're dealing with. Yo! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. How is the dog doing?
What is it?
Give him a big hug back. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who the fuck is this? Oh no. Someone is being hacked on Discord. Sending me some kind of crypto link. Insta-block! I'm prevented from really discussing, that is all absolutely fair. Naturally, Ryan. Naturally, naturally. We know, we know, we know. But I more meant it in like, in general. As a, as on like a general human level. I totally understand, of course. And again, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means the world, all the support. And you know what this means, guys? We could start a hype train, which means we could create some music together again, if you guys want to. And we are 13 subs away from the sub goal, which will allow us to have an extra giveaway. Hang on a sec. Thingy here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I really like the new build. So we, for the people that don't know, we made a build that is based on Thrall, who is the war chief of the Horde in the Warcraft lore. And we made him based on like a shaman in the Warcraft, which is a combination between earth, wind, fire, and lightning. And I think we did a really good job. I really like the fact that we added Mage's Red. Because the animation of Mage's Red into Flurry feels like a Storm Strike skill. Then we have Arctic Blast plus Quick Blade and Hurricane for the Wind Fury effects. We have Critical Surge for the lightning effects. We have Green for the Earth Nature Heal. And we have Harder Flame for the Magma Totem. So we pretty much have everything covered. And it's a very fun build to play. Very fun build to play. I'm thinking, pondering, I could possibly just do this. Now that I think about it. I don't know if I can sustain it though. Because we don't need to... No, we're gonna get Major Prophecy either way, even if we don't have it. So maybe I should just go for more damage then. I think we should just do it. So we're just gonna try and keep it buffed up, but it's not gonna be a priority. Plus it should be relatively easy to sustain because of Harder Flame. Yeah, that's totally fine. Just gonna do some extra damage here and there. Why not? I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. I mean, it's another button to press, that's one thing, but it's also fine if I don't press it. It's also fine if I don't press it. Yo, Vampirutic! How goes the pirating, Vamp? How goes the pirating? I'm not gonna lie, that game looks like a lot of fun. And thank you for the 150 streams, Vamp. Can I say something pseudo-sag? Cosmetics do encourage me to develop RP, but seriously, is we think in a fight we don't see shit, just your screen. But is where the fun is in our hearts. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you don't see it. Sometimes you actually do, though. Sometimes you actually do see the stuff that you made for the character. Like, for example, my golf mock is a good example. My Dan Callaghan, the Drake. That one you can definitely see the cosmetics through the fighting. Because it just blends in really, really well. I would say Illidan as well. I would say Illidan looks really, really good in the fight. Like, it truly looks like him. Especially when we're using the wings and we're jumping on top of people with the wings. But sometimes you don't see anything now. Some of the effects and everything are just... Yeah. But I do get, yeah, I do get what you're saying. Sometimes it kind of do be like that, yeah. But yeah, in the end of the day, the RP is usually more for just looking at your character, logging in. I'm at the other players. I actually do. I actually very often do see stuff that I'm fighting against. Not always. Not always. And people do spot what I'm doing. People do spot what I'm doing. I do get whispers from people. Like with Sylvanas, I got whispers. But he was confused because my name was Galadriel. But no, yeah, like overall you're right, Shapeless. Obviously. You don't see everything that is going on a lot of times. And a lot of people just don't pay attention to it. For some people it's just because there's too much stuff going on. You know, it's too chaotic to pay attention to everything. And for other people it's because of their UI. This fact that they have like all the stuff in the middle of their screen, which makes them not really look at the enemy as much. So it kind of depends on the awareness level. But yeah, overall you're right. A lot of people will never notice what you've done to your character. That's 100% true. That is 100% true. That's why I always do think that a name adds a lot to the RP. But sadly I have too many characters for names. So sometimes my names doesn't make a lot of sense. Because it does peak something. It's almost like a title to a video. Where you see the title, you see the name, and you're like, wait, is that name a Gandalf? And then you come closer, And you're like, oh fuck, he actually looks like Gandalf. Remember sometimes I was chasing someone and I was like, oh, his name is Elrond. Let's see how he looks. Ah, he doesn't look like Elrond. Ah, it's a Khajiit. But no, overall you're 100% right. Most people will never notice the RP. And everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel. Tap in RPPVP. We are 70 followers away. 14 subs away.
Giveaway, follow Type in PvP für a chance to win 1 Million Gold für PC Owner. When our goal is reached, we and more repia CTs to the giveaway. Good luck, Kami is sexy.
Thank you, Red Fox. Whoa. What the hell was that? What is this? What are these FPS drops? What the hell? That's 6 FPS there. Like a ball group appeared on my screen, but then it didn't. Everything seems fine though. Yeah. 60% GPU, 50% CPU.
Please, anyone. The Countess needs help.
Strange. Strange. Should I turn the lag switch off? Yeah, please. Can you do that? Now it's fine again. It's just very random. Still waiting for someone to finish fashioning. Have fun, you guys. Have fun on the 7 seas. Lord of the 7 seas. Yo! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Lume? The PvP so far has been a bit still. The VGs have not been great, but I'm having a lot of fun playing my new Thrall build. I'm very curious to see how these type of builds are gonna hold up next patch, but we'll see. Yes, it is Thrall. We made him an enhancement shaman. So we gave him lightning, the wind fury, fire, obviously melee attacks. So we made him like an enhancement shaman. It's really fun. Really, really, really fun. I love that mount. Wanna hug him? Yeah, would be cool. I've always wanted this. Some games have it. Some MMOs have it. I always wanted that we could have our mount next to us. So, a special keybind or something that we can hop off our mount, but the mount stays there. And then maybe with the wheel, maybe they could use the wheel for it with the actions. And make us like pat the mount, whistle the mount. That would be cool. Plus you can make amazing screenshots with your mount. Would be so cool. That was a storm strike. Hey, Jessica! Oil the damage spider. Yeah, exactly! Stuff like that would be so funny. That'd be so cool. Again. I think they need to prioritize on a couple other things. But it would be cool. Oh! Nice. I'm pulling you home, but I still feel lonely. They follow you way back, yeah. And they always start running a millisecond later than you are. I wish the pet would run ahead of me sometimes. That would be funny. Oh! Overextension. Just a question, is it me or is the music louder today? I can hardly understand. No, the music is always the same. It doesn't exceed a certain level, and the music is under it, so I don't know. And my mic is always at the same level as well. And it's always above the music, so I don't know. Ah, no, no. Not the fossilized break. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could try to turn the music a little bit down, but it's still not... It's not even exceeding the level by a landslide. But yeah. Let's see.
We seized the point. Impossible. They seized the point.
Yeah, it is pretty damn annoying, the fossilized break free. Kinda sad that they didn't even acknowledge it in the patch or something.
Capture the point.
Yo, humble gamer! Charm won't put people into walls anymore. Yeah, that's a good change. It's also pretty cool that everything will move to the center. If you think about it, because you can use the charm to your advantage to then do a nice AoE thingy. Could be nice for Gerencies and stuff. And I think, I don't know if people use it a lot in PvE, but I could see it being super nice in PvE. Makes the stacking up even better in certain scenarios. I don't even know if it affects most of the mobs. Let's go root house! I just assumed they fixed it. Tired of complaining? No. People are just like, on one hand, you can only complain about something so often, and you can only complain about something that is bothering you the most or worrying you the most. And right now, a lot of people's mindset are with something different. A lot of people are occupied about what the new stuff is going to be and whatnot. Is it with elemental explosion? Apply brittle? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think Sauron is gonna look really good next patch. With the charm and Northern Storm and everything. With the chill procs and everything, I mean. Simply Cree. Hello. But yeah, it's always kind of sad that something that, if you're personally really bothered by it, and then it feels like no one is paying attention to it. And I feel like Petrify is one of those things. I know a lot of people know it and talk about it, but I meant more from the game side of things. What are people complaining about? Everything. Because people are people. No, I meant we're talking about the Petrify bug. That you cannot break free from Petrify, Fossilized, Shattering Rocks. Can bug you. Which is extremely annoying in a PvP environment, but... what the hell? Like there. It takes way too long to break free from. Nice. I just beat a meta DK. Five different guilds, unlimited discords, zone chat spam. Just gets to me. Finding groups for content? What type of content are you looking for? Have to remake Ranchi? Ooh. Yo, Lumbo! Thank you for the 95 streams. What type of content are you looking for, Simply Cree? Raids and veteran stuff feels hard. Don't have many friends that play the game. No, if you don't have friends that you already made, then yeah, that is always a tricky thing. I know there are some communities. I don't know which communities you are in already. For example, you could join the Ninja Pulse community. They do a lot of trials. They do a lot of stuff together. Maybe you could see if you can join them. I wouldn't know from the top of my head a lot more, because as you can see, I'm more like a PvPer. But we do have a lot of PvE friends. I know you can also, and I know this is gonna sound silly, but... And it's also not always easy to do, but you can just present yourself. And again, I'm not trying to mansplain you how to build relationships in a video game, but this is maybe interesting for everyone else. Because you could join the random raids on the Dungeon Finder and just be outspoken about things and be a fun guy to be with, and be I don't mean perform, but be like interactive, talk with people, ask them like, hey, and if you guys are in a fun PvE guild that does a lot of runs regularly, just put yourself out there, so to say. Put yourself out there. And yeah, you should definitely add Sticko, because Sticko is one of the most helpful people ever if you're playing on PCEU. I don't know which server you're playing on. But yeah, there are many people that are in the same boat as you. And what you kind of want to normally create is that you guys find each other in the game. But that's easier said than done. It usually takes a little bit of effort. I'd effort, but I'm NA only. See, so Sim the Bard wants to be a friend on NA if you play on NA. We have many really cool people here in the community. Again, I cannot provide you consistent raid content and whatnot, because that's not what I do. But we do have a lot of friendos that do that stuff. So yeah, I could possibly advise Ninja Pulse. If you check out their Discord, which will be linked on all of these platforms that I just linked. They do a lot of stuff. But yeah, you can join our guild, but we're more like a social hangout guild. But you can always ask in the guild chat if people want to join, and then you never know. You never know. Alright, let's do one more VG on Thrall, and then I maybe want to switch to Sauron. We're complaining about stuff, but I'm thinking Sus needs to do something cool with the group finder. Congratulations again, Jessica. Jessica _14 _ 03. What are the new challenges? I rerolled one thing. And then we got the double thingy. Well, we rerolled twice, by the way. But, I mean, one of the 5. Rerolled twice. And now we got the Flame Atronachs, which I can kill an IC. So this is going to give me an excuse to be an IC. 3 dangerous foes. We have here. Incursions and loot. So these 2 will be combined. You know, when I kill the incursion, I can get the treasure chest. So this should be really easy. I will have this done. So this will be done before Sunday. And then yeah, this is just 1 trip to IC. Let's do a couple dolmens or something. Yeah. I learned that the other day, yeah. I learned that the other day, Reds. I had this the first week. I had the Chester chest as well. And I did it with the dolmens then as well. I went to Aurodon. So yeah, GG's. I should be done really fast. I'm happy what you said. I just know the feels. No, it's naturally a part of an MMO, especially an MMO that already exists for a longer time. Because you have to kind of realize simply that when you play an MMO, you're gonna have people who've been playing for many years, and they will have found their people, their niche, their bubble that they play in, and they do a lot of things within their bubble. That is a natural side effect. I'm a little bit a part of that as well. Even though through streaming I play with a lot more people than ever before. But before that I pretty much did everything just the way I wanted to do. And then obviously when I joined a BG, I joined my team. When I joined PvP, I joined my faction, so to say. But actively playing with people, I pretty much only did that with my friends that I've made. But I made those friends by just being there, putting myself out there, being like, I want to join the group. When are we doing a PvP run again? What do you guys want me to play? You know? Because sometimes that phrase could do wonders. Where you're gonna ask people like, hey, is this something you guys need for your group? Or do you guys want me to swap to something? Or that's like a very good exchange already, where people are like, oh, look, he's willing to do something for the bigger good. But many people also come into a group and like, nope, I want to play like this. Nope, I'm not gonna listen. Nope. And then there are lots of people who are like, yeah, I'll pass. Is a group finder tool? I hope will help everyone that is like me. Like the ESO community would find it welcome. And you think I'm wasting my time on this? No, absolutely. Like if you can make a good ESO group finder, which is gonna connect people and be more social with each other, I could only applaud that. I wouldn't know how that would work personally, but yeah, that would be an amazing thing. That's a very accurate take. One of the best things about MMO is finding such bubbles. It's so great to have people to do stuff with and share. Yeah, but usually it happens when people are in their early days. They create these groups and but again, I think this community that we have built for the last like 1 year and 6-7 months, no pun intended, is a one where there's a lot of people that are so willing to help. Like, I'll name a bunch of people: a Sticko, a Red Skifal, a Biker, a Yuzok, a Aaron, a Chinchilla, a Red Fox, a Arwin, a Vampirodic, a Gumbro. Like, and I forget many people. That's just from the top of my head. People that I know, that are very often when someone is like, hey, someone wants to do this thing, they're like, yeah, you know what? I could quickly join you and help you. Even though they don't particularly all share like the same interests from A to C. Wow. I didn't see the ink cap. Some people say go for it, some people say I don't know how it would work. I'm thinking about making one for free where clan leaders can schedule same day for clan leaders to test it. Have you ever see it on the zone chat? Successful? Nice! Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't mean the way, like, I don't know how it works to be doubtful. I just simply have never put in thought on how to make a dungeon finder work. Like, I literally would not know because of my ignorance, not because of my doubt in what you're creating. So yeah, I would say go for it, man. Wouldn't hurt to try. And maybe while trying, simply you're gonna be already on a journey to meet more people and make more friends. So I don't think it would ever hurt. Oh my god. Yo, Ultra! Good evening, Ultra. Good evening on Twitch as well. Yo, what up, nuts? Good evening, how's it going? Any fun tonight? Yeah, we're having some nice, cool conversations, just chilling. PvP is a bit so-so. And we got the leg spike from the werewolf transform. Layson! How you doing? Good luck at the giveaway. Yo, Catch! How you doing, Catch? How have you been, man? I feel like it's been a couple days, hasn't it? How have you been, man? In a week or so? Hope you had a great time. Good to see you, Catch. Always a pleasure having you, man. Yeah, Beamuti. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Giving away 1 million golds, and if you break any of the goals, we're going to add some crowns to the giveaway.
Quickly, grab the ball back.
Yeah, Mage's Red was a golden move. I don't know who came up with that, but that man is a genius. Might have been me. Might have been me who came up with that. See, these are times I can do anything. I'm just too squishy for this type of stuff. There's not many builds on what I can do this on. That's kind of what I miss about playing closer to the meta. Where I can stay in the pocket for like 2-3 seconds. Is that an add-on with personality lock? What do you mean by lock? That was a beautiful kill. That was a beauty. Yo, Akasi! Hello, hello, hello! Permalink? You do have the fashion add-on that I use where you can save your outfit at least. But not personality and everything. It interacts with the outfit station. Where you can save your outfit. But that's it. Aside from Gloom Bounce and Eye Shard style, are there any other weapons that disappear when sheeted? There was one that we're still gonna get, I believe. Those are supposed to be green. Red Scaffold, are you still here? I think you know which one I'm talking about. Which we thought about using for the King of the Dead. The Apocrypha Bound, yes, that's the one. So they're gonna be like similar to the Gloam, but then they will be green. Thank you, Mono Knight. Time to make one then. Well, if you can make add-ons, I have a couple other ideas for you. So we want a one-button transmog, so that you click on your button and the character switches to the personality, the outfit, the hairstyle, the skin, everything. So we want that. What else do we want for an add-on? Oh, I want an add-on that whenever it tracks that I'm being hit with Petrify, that it breaks me. No, I'm joking. That was a decent BG. We made quite some kills there. One-handed ED loot. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Varnish red
No
petal
stepping
weapon?
moves now.
Really? Can I get this in the game? This set is in the game, right? It's a pretty cool one.
I can't seem to get ahead here.
It's a pretty cool one. Not for me, but it's pretty cool.
Want to do a little dicing? I need to practice palming the loaded one.
This one is pretty cool, but I'll probably never use it. Dawnbreaker's Forging. Yeah, that's cool. Kill 5 dangerous foes? Wait. Did I kill some enemy pets or something? Does an enemy pet count as a dangerous foe? That's hilarious. That's so dumb. Hello, Flexi. would say a player is more dangerous. Yeah, we're getting a lot of value out of Incinerate. A lot of value, as a matter of fact. I still do not get it right. Good luck on the giveaway, Kathy. Here we get a lot of value from Incinerate. And I feel like I'm quite easily being able to sustain it. It's just a 13% damage influx. Why not? Why not, I would say. And we look good on the pen. We look good on the weapon. This is a very well-rounded build, I would say. So next patch, I'll probably be annihilated. We'll see. Let's have fun in the present. It also, Incinerate kind of also looks like the Blood Rage from an orc, where they go crazy.
I lost a brother to Captain Blackheart and his murderous crew. Thank you for serving justice.
It's a nice subtle animation. Oh, I'm sorry, sorry, Catch. Been a little crap, to be honest. Look at my back. Oh no! Some horrible people in the game was trying to do dungeons, which was upsetting. Tell me I wasn't at fault. To be rude. Yeah. Just give their names, Sketch. DM me their names. We'll hunt them down. The next Mitcher Mayhem. I'm joking. But nah, that sucks. It's... I don't know why... What I don't understand about human beings is that when human beings get put into a setting where they have to do things with other human beings, I don't understand why their first behavior is to be rude and be weird and be these things. Like, can you imagine you've never spoken to a person? Just translate it to real life. You've never spoken to a person. You don't know the person. You don't know what's going on with the person. There's no context whatsoever. And you're working on a job together. You work in construction, whatever. So you're the electrician having to collaborate with the guy doing the solar panels on the roof. And this guy's first interaction with you, instead of like, yo, what's up? How you doing? I'm this, nice to meet you. How do you want to do this or whatever? Or shall I do this and then you do this? Their first interaction is like, hey, you do this. Oh my god, you're fucking stupid. Why aren't you doing the thing that I ask from you? It's like, what? Why is this your first way of communicating with a total stranger? It's so weird to me. So weird. Okay, I'll pull up. I never understood it, but... And even if they're doing something wrong, because... In my work, I meet people on the daily that waste my time, ruin my moods, are being stupid, do things inefficiently, do things the wrong way, do things in a dangerous way, do things in a way where it's inconvenient for me. But I've never chosen to go off on those people. Sometimes in traffic though, but that's traffic. You talking about me? No, not at all. How you doing, Aaron? Everyone go follow Aaron and go follow Catch as well, guys. How you doing, Aaron? How goes the pirate thing? Or aren't you playing Windrose? I assume you're playing Windrose, right? It's fun? Yeah, I can imagine. I watched all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies throughout the last weeks. And I was like, yeah, a game set in like the pirate world, so to say. That is pretty fucking cool. It's slower than something like Enshrouded, but much more methodical and punishing. Yeah, it's more like a tactical. Okay, that is fun. Yeah, that's like sometimes like I love the fast-paced combat that ESO has to offer, for example. But for certain games, it doesn't need to do that, right? It can shine in other things, and then it can compensate with the combat being implemented in a different way, where it could actually be way more cool than the fast, generic, action-paced combat that could possibly be the result. Enshrouded mentioned? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people here in the community that like Enshrouded. Vampirodic, Lito, Chinchilla, Aaron. A lot of people play Enshrouded. Petrified. Roothouse. Roothouse. Yo, Ichini Rota. Good evening, Blasters. And Roothouse as well, yeah. And, what's that guy's name? I always forget his name. Something with root. And then out. Oh, we have Roothouse. Roothouse plays it as well. Thank you for the lurk, Jessica. Jessica 14_03. Oh, Aaron, have you heard the beautiful, beautiful 80s modern talking music creation the AI bot made for us? Let me see. Gumbro made it. It was amazing. Not yet? Okay. This is what the bot made the other day. Ignore my voice in between, but... It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the Backstreet Boys one was good as well. The only thing about that one is I don't know how to find the entire
Du
clip.
bist mein Pilz, du bist mein Besen, du bist mein dreckiges leeres Zimmer.
You're my shroom, you're my broom, you're my empty fills the room. Battleship across the gloom. Ooh.
Fate summons you, champion.
It's such a great song.
In your own home.
Yo, Isra! How you doing, Israel? How have you been? It's such a good song. And the way we prompted as well, like Gumbro wanted to hear like a modern talking type of song. So I said, I want to hear you're my heart, you're my soul, but then you're my shroom, you're my broom. was so good. Was it a robot doing the robot? Yep. And then Gumbro made this video. Gumbro went through like all my YouTube thoughts and he was looking for all the Jukebox Friday rave sessions. And he edited them all in the video. Miss you too, Israel. How have you been? Miracy! Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it was such a wholesome song was that. And yeah, when Jon Snow came back last week, that was also really cool. So Jon Snow came back and we made like an epic cinematical return song for Jon Snow. And then we made a Backstreet Boys song.
There's an urgent task for you.
Yeah. I'm talking to everyone. So funny.
The guild requests your help.
Yeah, I'm really happy with this set, by the way. I already knew it was gonna be really good, but yeah, the results are very, very, very nice. Especially with a build like this, the uptime is just so high.
Storm, earth and fire, heed my call.
Indeed, Keranos, indeed. We have the Wind Fury, more Wind Fury, more Wind Fury. We have the Lightning. We have Lightning with Mage's Rat. We have the Magma Totem, the Fury weapons. Are you against me, Knave? Ooh. No! Overextension! Overextension! Ah. That was such a cool kill. But then no one pushed with me. BGs with no builds? You have no build at all? Oh no, wait, you don't have them on EU, do you? Break free, thank you. Oh, and it ended. That was a nice little run. That was a nice little run. What the hell? Entire team blew up. I'm killing everything on my pets, Nave. I'm not looking at names. No, man, stop playing Tom and Jerry. There's a bit too many people. Can I stay in the pocket? Can I stay in the pocket? Grrr. Nah, it's a 3v1. You were part of that? Damn. Just zerked me down. Shamelessly. Nah, GG's. It's all fair game. No! God damn it. My thing didn't go off. The mage's rat didn't proc. Not too much. That was a bit too enthusiastic. Yeesh. That's a lot of damage. That was a fun BG, yeah. Both teams just killing each other. Good old fashioned PvP. Hang on guys, quickly need to fix something for football. Oh wait, he did react. Yo, what up, elite? Yeah. It was elite. I was there. I was there. He turned 27 today. Like, I don't know elite. It's a joke, bro. I don't know if you know, but me and Biss are pretty good friends. Crafted only PvP build? Let's have a... Definitely away from me, compared to DK. Yeah, on if you go DK and you go like the basic PvP sets that are good, you're gonna perform really well. Make sure to slot this skill. And you're Gucci. Let me check something, by the way. Solar Flame is a bit stronger. I wanted to check the healing. %, healing. The longer it takes, the less value I'm getting. I think I should go for the other morph. More damage. Yeah. Yo, Anoxero! Going up to 40. Damn. How you doing, Anox? Balin, good luck on the giveaway. Anox, good luck on the giveaway. Pure, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 69 followers away from the follower goal and 20 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of those goals, we're gonna add some crowns to the giveaway. I think this will be the final version of the build. Good luck, Rutas. Good luck, Angry. It is Satch. Jeez. I did 12k DPS on that dude. No! Overextension. Yeah, it's a true classic. Are we seriously doing this? What the hell is that? Wow. What is our team doing? Oh, our team is 8v2ing. Let's go push. And now no one dares to push. Instead of pushing, they go 3v1. And now we lost half our team again. And the push is over. Push! Oh my god. What is our team doing? It's just... it's literally a bit funny at this point. They just keep going there and then they don't push. Not a steal. Oh my god. The fear of losing is bigger than the will to win. Which leads to very epic gameplay. Boom! That was a cool kill, by the way. And then we get Tom and Jerry gameplay. Well, this is so silly. Look what our team is doing, chasing one guy. I don't know if they're like secretly in like a Discord call, because they're really united. But they're like united in doing something that is not really helpful nor beneficial. And I almost feel like the enemy team is just the same. It's kind of crazy. What the hell? What are you doing? What is wrong with these people? Oh, the positional desync in this game makes shit look so hilarious. I didn't even know where he was in actuality, but he was using his tentacle at the opposite of the Tom and Jerry run. How is that even possible? Oh, this is funny.
Glory of Oriel! We've
And then there they are. Borsal, thank you. Come on. This is the one of the weirdest PGs I've ever been in. Nature! You're looking to give away.
Disgrace! The relic is free!
Heights. I think I fixed the football thingy. Which actually means... PK? Crafted sets? That could work, yeah.
Get after them! They've got the relic!
Kind of ruined it there in the end. I was doing really well. Need to check something. Right. Sorry. We had to fix something for the football team. That is fixed now. Which is actually pretty nice. For me. Willow's Path orders red with blood spawn. Willow's Path? I have to look at that one. Willow's Path? Oh, I would just pick Wretch Vitality. I would just pick Wretch Vitality. But you don't need sustain, in all honesty. You don't need as much sustain on the DK. Because you have the Soul of Flame skill now. If you use this every couple seconds, you're gonna have mad sustain. Like, I'll show you. Like, I'll use all my Magicka. I'll consume it all. Look at my Magicka, right? My Magicka's empty now. Oh, fuck, I used the pot. My Magicka's empty now. And look at this. Boom, boom, boom. It's insane sustain. Like, more than anything. Guys, I have a question for the skills leveling. Should I level all the skills pre-morph first, then go with leveling morph ones? Or once I can morph, I should go with it straight away? Well, if you have enough skill points, I would level the morph share. I would level the morph that you want to use. If you have the skill points for them. And it also kind of depends on how you want to level things, because I sometimes haven't even leveled a skill within a skill line. Sometimes I just skip a skill. Kind of depends. It doesn't really matter, because leveling skills is genuinely really fast. So you can always change and adapt and level something later that you missed. Wouldn't worry about it too much during leveling. I would say, if you're new and you're leveling, I would say try as many different skills as you can to see which one you like, to see which one you think are strong. Read through them, compare them. See what they can be used for and whatnot. Yo, Vicky, thank you so much for the follow. Biker! Be wonker shit. How you doing? Yo, Goofy! Good evening. Good evening, everyone. How is everyone doing? What happened to Twitch? Did they all delete it all to Nirvana? Wait, what? I don't get it, Goofy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, I should save the fashion before we do anything. New. Let's go. And then show details, copy, and add it to the file. The file. Orc, skin, was it impish? Moss Blood Imp. Haircut. Top knot cascade. Right. Yes. And then facial hair. How's you going to stream by my internet? Oh, that sucks. I see no profile pictures from most people, etc. Reset them or something. Oh, what? That's strange. That I would do. Close my eyes and all I saw was you. Long knotted beard. Nice. The outfit complete.
We need that ball. Get the ball back.
Yeah, the app sometimes is a bit weird. I also sometimes have the apps where when I'm on the app where it removes everyone's badge. I'm like, huh? Come on. I hope they're gonna make Endless Fury a bit more fluid in the class rework. It's a bit wonky at times. Damn. What a chaotic BG. There's a lot of bloodiness. It's a lot of just a group running into a group and just damage happening. And my heal didn't go off for 2 whole seconds. And a little bit of enthusiasm that I had went out of the window. To the window! To the wall! Yay! Was I completed my Rome campaign? Remaining settlements. Ooh. Who to go with next? It's just blobs. I don't like this style of PvP, but it is what it is.
We dropped the ball! They've got the ball! Malachi, take them! Hold your axes high and hold on to that ball!
Alright. Yo, let's go Anox with the 50 streams! What up, Sticko? Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. Yeah, I sometimes it's really wonky with the streaks. I was thinking about maybe changing the weapons. Maybe changing the weapons. Because he does have an axe in the War Within. I was thinking maybe doing the hammer on one bar. The hammer on the front bar and then maybe the axis on the back bar. Hmm. He's like an axe. Kind of a good three-dimensional look of it. This. Let's look. Look at some cool axes that we have. My new PvP build, nothing too interesting. Haven't gotten around playing DK. Oh, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun, Reds. I'm trying out a build. Ooh, what did you cook, Sticko? What did you cook? We need a little bit over the top chunky axe with a specific shape. Why are so many axes so tiny? I don't think we can find it. We need something like this. Like a ruggedy stick. Maybe, what's it called? The hunt? Huntsman? No. This has potential. This is kind of what we're looking for. But not exactly. Let's just go through all of them one by one. Because sometimes the preview picture really gives you a wrong idea. This one is okay-ish. Too clean. No. Too clean. Too small, too small, too small. No. 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 Ooh, Crimson Oat is actually pretty good. Alright, Crimson Oat so far #1 candidate. Definitely not the dwarf and stuff. No. It's a bit too wood themed. Welcome back. Top 2. Choosing an X for the back bar for Thrall. Trying to make it look similar than that the X he's wearing in the War Within cinematic. So we have the Doomhammer on the front bar. And then I want to go for the X he has in the War Within on the back bar. Sweatmaster, good luck on the giveaway. But a lot of axes in the game are a bit... You know how that World of Warcraft aesthetic is. It's very big, over the top. We don't have that a lot. We do have this one. This is a good size of what we want. Just the shape doesn't make any sense. Look at the ones that we don't have. And everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Ooh, this one is pretty cool. This one is pretty cool. That one gives a little bit that vibe. Gives a little bit that vibe. This might be the #1 candidate so far. The #1 candidate so far. Trinamac composite small PP. Yeah. I always wish we had a little bit more of the big ones. Not too many. Because I do like the clean Elder Scrolls aesthetics, where things are not too much over the top. I literally was just gonna say, maybe Deathwater. Deathwater is really cool. It's very orcish. It doesn't really have that shape though. No, it is a cool one. I wish we had a couple more over the top looking, oversized. I like that. Fire Song. Fire Song is actually pretty cool. It has potential with the cloth. No. Yeah. With the Blobski. This one is pretty cool as well. This one is really cool. But not for what I'm searching, but it's a cool, unique design. I like these as well. These are cool. Magenta on YouTube! Ooh! This one could work as well, you know? This one has that aesthetic here. It has the spikes. It's a bit clean, but I think if I make this brown, this might be the #1 candidate now, you know? Skin changer, what was the other one? Ancestral Reach. Nah, I like this one a lot more. Okay, skin changer is leading. Who's going to win the race of most accurate axe? Ooh. This is really good as well. It's a bit small though. Oh, if this was bigger. It's a good one though. It's a good one. Thorn Legion, Tideborn. Oh, this could be so cool. This was bigger. This has the shape. This kind of has that wonky shape. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. But I think Skin Changer is still leading. It is a cool one though. This one had the potential of all time, but it's so hacking small. Yeah, I think skin changer is the best. I think skin changer is the best. I'm gonna TTC real quick. Sam Riel Trade Center. Skin changer access. Good evening, Delta. Oh, these are hella cheap. Hella cheap. They're everywhere. How you doing, Delta? Very good, how are you? I'm doing well.
There you are, and just in time.
I'm doing well, still very happy with the build. We made some small adjustments. We changed the stronger damage more, and we added Incinerate. So now we have more damage than ever before. This was the one. And now we're looking to upgrade the... That one is also so cool. The song I destroyed for him? No. What did you do? What did you do? What evil thing did you do? Am I only you? Yes. You know the song Come Along With Me from Tutio? It does ring a bell. It does ring a bell. Yeah. I know the song. Come along with me. Oh no. Come along with me. I can tell by how less crowded it is. You know it's later in the night here. You know that EU literally has a higher peak than NA. What did you mean by the time zone?
Cloud rest destroyed by shadows. Could it be true?
And thank you for the follow. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's 11:15 for me. Which means it's I think it's like 1 already. For a lot of people in Russia. In that time zone over there. High peak, really? Yeah. It's because we have more people condensed to a smaller time zone difference. You have like the biggest chunk of people being very close in the same time zone to each other. Logging in at the same time. But NA has a better 24-hour population because of the Australian people. Do you have any graphic mods, add-on or reshade? I use the NVIDIA filter. But I also set up my settings in a way where the game looks better. But yeah, I use exclamation mark settings. Exclamation mark settings. There you can see the settings that I've used. If you have an NVIDIA video card, you can do the same. It's this, if you have to overlay, then you have the filters. And the filters are very subtle. Like, they're really small. Like, this is on 0, this is on 0, this is on 10, which is a very low value. And then the only thing that is high is the, what is this? Clarity, brightness in English. I forgot the English word for it. Yeah, that's what I think, that it's like there's always something. Yeah, that's because of, well, it has multiple reasons. Because, a lot of people that started playing the game, by default, started on NA. Because that's what the game gave them. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if he's listening, I think Victor started on NA as well. Just because the game made him start on NA. So I know from a lot of EU people that have went through the same, where they started there and then they were like, oh, now I already put effort in here, I'll just keep on playing here. Then you have the Oceanic time zone with Australia, New Zealand, the Philippines, which a lot of players are from. Which is like a huge time difference with, for example, the East Coast. So you already have East Coast, West Coast, which is like a relative big difference in time, with not particularly like a lot difference in player peak. I think it's relatively spread out. And then you have the oceanic things, and in EU you pretty much only have the time zone from the UK to like Russia. Those are like the two extremes, which is a couple of hours difference, but it's more condensed. So for example, when it's like really in the middle of the night in EU, it's middle of the night everywhere. And if it's the middle of the night in the NA, it means it's a normal time zone somewhere else. Of default setting also. Oh, you did it as well. See? Yeah, like that happens. So that plays a part as well. But yeah, the peak time is higher, and one of the things you can show it is the vengeance test. With the vengeance test, they published the graphs, right? They didn't publish the numbers, but they published the graphs. And you could see in the graphs that EU had a much higher peak. Maybe we can, because it is a fairly good sample size. Do we still have that? Vengeance. Do we have the vengeance test graphs somewhere? There should be somewhere on the forum. And Arctis Guild, crazy hardcore EU player. Yeah, EU definitely has like a very hardcore community in both PvE, PvP. Like a lot of very good EU PvPers also play on NA. Which you have to deal with the ping. And we cannot break free. Boom. That was a fun kill. The only time it feels a little bit less crowded on an A is like it's like late night times in America. Yeah, then it's like pretty much in the middle of the night there. And then it's but then a little bit later it starts to be like after work time for Australia. Oh my god, we're playing without a foot buff the entire BG. Crazy. Okay. No! What am I doing? I thought someone was chasing me. I'm an idiot. King of a 1k. Yeah. So ping in and on itself is not particularly the worst thing ever. Because for example, I play World of Warcraft on the NA server. And I have a consistent high ping. But it's consistent. So you kind of just get used to it. Obviously it's not like min-maxed. But as long as it's consistent, it kind of works. The worst thing about ping is when it fluctuates, which sadly sometimes happens in ESO, and not only in ESO, in just in online games. So you can, especially ESO, you can play on the other server pretty good, but yeah, if you're used to playing on your own server, you're gonna definitely feel the difference. If you're not really used to playing on NA, you're probably gonna be more than fine over there. And vice versa. I think Armin is already too bad, but Armin played for years on NA as well. And I cannot break free. And I cannot break free. God damn it, man. For the love of God, please. Can we fix this? And I cannot break free. Oh my god. Sometimes this game drives me up a wall. See, that death I deserved. No complaint for me. I just died. I lost fair and square. Work for me playing most times on NA. The difference is not that big. I would even say it's sometimes more trouble on EU. Yeah, I don't know. And I cannot break. Oh my god. I'm getting annoyed again. Please, Animex, if you're listening, fix Petrify. It's mostly shattering rocks. It's mostly shattering rocks. See this stun? I got stunned by the wings, instant break free. I'm just gonna talk you through it, to everything that is happening. Let's just talk you through it. That gives you an idea. I could break free from that instantly. I'm not sure. That was not the shattered spikes. That was not shattered rock. I don't know which stun it was, but I could immediately break free. I didn't have stem there, so that's fair. That had nothing to do with the stun. I just got nuked. And as you can see, I literally couldn't care less if I die over and over again. Instant break free from Ice Comet. I couldn't care less if I die over and over again. I never cared. That was a bit delayed. I'm not sure which stun that was. No stem there. Fair enough. See? I don't care. He killed me. GG's. I'm dead. Yo, HQ, good luck on the giveaway. Chris, good luck on the giveaway. I could break free there. That was the wing stun. I could break free there instantly from Javelin. Even Javelin works better. And Javelin used to be clunky as well with the knockback. Yeah, I'm getting a lot more value out of my damage now with Solar Flame and Incinerate. Big Stoings value. Pretty much just a free like 10% damage we gave ourselves. Which is pretty huge on the pressure build. Plus it actually lines up to be a bit bursty. Mask of Battle Powers? Drakes and Demons dual face art? I've actually never checked them out. What is this? Mask of Battle Powers Adornment? What the hell? It's kind of underwhelming. Ding, ding, ding. Let's do one more BG, and then I'm gonna actually switch to Sauron. Yo, what up, Ron? Good luck in the giveaway. Still loving this orc? Yeah, I'm really happy with the result. We upgraded it a little bit. We got... last night, at the end of the stream, we added Mage's Wrath. Which, for everyone that knows the... I was thinking of maybe slotting Dawnbreaker front bar, by the way. But yeah, the Mage's Wrath. Oh, our damage is too fast. I need to do this without all the buffs. I need to do it just with Endless Wrath. So if you do this, boom, So it looks like my melee attack is killing him with the lightning, even though it's the Endless Fury. Look at this, I can just stand still. This is almost my passive aggressive build. I can just stand still. Shall we try Dawnbreaker? Oh fuck, it queued me for 4v4s. Oh no. Yo, the gaming chief! Good luck on the giveaway. Oh, we have Firelord Zuko. Ooh. We have another RP'er. Very cool. Oh. Why did he ruin it with the Celestial? Oh. Oh no, they have a healer. Do we have a healer as well? Yay, welcome to Blob PvP, where a bunch of blobs of animations are gonna hit each other and hope the other person dies. Let's go, 60 go! Oh, and I died. Yay. What's the only way to survive? Stay in the blob. Let's go! Gaming Chief! I get on my street come Sunday when I get on a boat. Oh. Are you going on like a cruise or something? What you gonna do? On a cruise? Nice. In what area of the world? Yay, I'm so entertained by Blob PvP.
Divine
How does this look as a viewer? These type of fights. How does this fight look as a viewer? I'm very curious. Because I know not all of you play PvP themselves. So how does this look as something you're looking at? Does it even make any sense? I can only imagine if I've never watched this game and I'm like, oh, let me check out this PvP thing. And then you're looking at this. Where it's just hitting each other, health bars are barely moving. Make a fleshy. See colors and elements. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this type of fights. Be holding block. Now the thing is, people are really active in this PG. No one is holding block, but this is the power of healers. People are gonna have lots damage in this PG. I wanted to try Dawnbreaker, by the way, but it's gonna need another BG. A bit one-sided. Yeah, I mean that's another horrible experience. Well, eventually this one is one-sided as well, because they just slightly outperform us. So they are grabbing all the points. And the thing is, if I make the decision to go to the other flag, I'm gonna die.
Defines scrap. Big cat to the point.
Gonna parse. How crazy is this? Look at this damage. 2.4 million. My other teammate did 2.7 million. They did 2.6 million healing, 1.1 million healing. We had 1.2 million healing and 600k healing. Like, what are we doing? This is ridiculous. But yeah, it is what it is. But Sleepy is a really good player and healer. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even pay attention to who was doing what. The only guy that I recognized was Fazil something. Because he did the DK whipping. If you're looking for this build run, it's not on there yet. Because we're still experimenting. Shall I do this? I don't know if it's cooler, the dual wield ult. I think Dawnbreaker kind of goes hard with this. Because then we have burst on top of all the pressure that we have. Now maybe we put Northern Storm back bar. So we have an extra Winter's Embrace kill there. A man can hope? Yeah, no worry. And if you want to see the build run, you can take a screenshot. This is what I have so far. You can take a screenshot of this if you want to. This is the build I have so far. But like I said, I'm still kind of like experimenting. So I don't want to put it in a command just yet. Hello, new chest? Yeah, I went for the Black Drake. I went for the different aesthetic. And I went for Axis on the back bar, because he's using Axis in the War Within cinematic. Get craftable sets on chest. I could make her scene style. Wait, but can we do her scene here then? Well, we could do that. Then you need to make me a... Is it Dorota? No, this is Thrall. This is Thrall. That's from the grounds. Ah. Okay, let me check. That could be really cool, you know? That could be cool. That could be cool. I'm willing to try it. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can... make me the Torx spec chest piece, because then I'll just use the... I'll just get some trainee leaks. Trainee legs. Heavy reinforced. Druid's giving less, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, I cannot go for a light chest. That is too risky. Yeah, that's not it. The heavy one ain't it. Yeah, I was looking through the chest pieces for the straps, but like the thingy is also really cool. The fur layer plus it does something really cool. You know what this does? You know what this does? It has the tail here and here and here, which makes it actually look it's my hair. So it gives that, you know, he has the... Let me quickly make him a bit bigger. You see how he has the hair coming over his shoulder downwards, like the big lock? It kind of looks like this is that lock, but that is just under the fur, and then the fur is kind of like part of the shoulder almost. So I actually quite like it. But yeah, if it had straps, it would be fucking amazing. If it had the straps, I would be so happy. But it's like so often, man. I swear, ESO fashion is so funny. Where you look at something and you're like, this must be in the game. And then you go through, then you look through hundreds of pieces, and it's like, what? And the Fang necklace, yeah. This one has the necklace as well, though. This one has the necklace as well. Yeah, we should pay attention to it whenever it comes back. Or maybe in the bazaar one day. But yeah, again, for some weird reason, this kind of goes as obviously not with the color. This kind of goes as well, but yeah, I think this is cooler though. Also, this part is really cool. That you have the fur here, plus the fur here, plus the thing that goes upwards, because that is kind of what he has there. Like, I'll show you more. war within, like a more complete. So this is how he looks in game. So you see the fur here. So this is really cool that we can give that shout out to the furry things. Sadly, we don't have any leggings that fit, because there are some leggings that look cool, but they make my legs look skinny and shit, and they make the boots clip. Like this leggings would have been pretty much perfect. The medium ones. Oh, the medium ones. And then I could make the edges of the fur white. But yeah, it clips through my knee. Plus it's just a little bit too high, which makes the boots look a bit weird. It's still not that bad. I could still... Should I just try it? But this one is so cool because it hangs and it lays over. So it makes everything look a bit bigger. By the way, we realized that we pretty much recreated the passive-aggressive build. But then a bit different. We could try it. See what the coloring does to it aesthetically, because yeah, as you can see, as you could see here, it has that fur. I was also potentially thinking on like the different boots, but I looked at them and they don't fit as Warcraft orc. These ones are really Warcraft orc because they're so goddamn huge. Which is exact. That's also why we went for the gloves. The gloves look so big, but that makes me look like such a more chunky orc. Like this could work still. Look at some dice. No, the other way around. This and then it kind of goes hard. I hate the browns in this game. You could just go this. It does make it more homogeneous. Maybe we just say fuck it to the clipping. Nah, see, now I look weird when I run. Because now the boots look very wonky. It's a bit better with the weapons pulled out. Why doesn't it have the same shape as the heavy ones? And then with the fur. You know how cool that would be? I mean, or we go for different boots now. But I do think the boots are kinda iconic. Hazardous. The boots? They are cool, but they immediately make me less of a Warcraft orc. The legs? Maybe. It's a bit too much of a skirt. I think we need to keep the Trinamech. They just immediately make me a Warcraft orc. Isn't that great? What did you cook with it? That's too much white. This is cool though, the fur. And there's a lot of potential, like, we naturally could do this. But again, it takes away chunkiness. It takes away that feeling that we are a Warcraft chunky orc. That's why the current one that we have works so well. That's why this works so well. Because it blends in. We look so chunky from behind. Farsighter Unleashed. One button. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably just go on a DK right now. I would probably just go for stats and just abuse the class kit if you want to be powerful. But that's a fun idea, though. That's a fun idea. Sounds like Aelith. Yeah, you probably would be better off with Aelith. This would be cool if it was not so clean and would have like the fur. Maybe we can do something with it. That's probably gonna look way too clean. It's probably gonna look way too clean. Yeah, it looks too clean. This actually kind of is acceptable, but no. No. And yeah, these are quite literally all the heavy ones. Where is it? These ones are really, really cool as well. And the medium ones as well, but I don't know why, but Cinemax decided to implement sets where it would literally... Look at how skinny my legs are. Why is my legs so skinny? It doesn't make any sense. Like, look at this. Look how skinny it is. Like, why? Why does it do that, Cinemax? Because these would be fucking perfect with the fur and everything. But if it would just give us a chunky leg, like my actual leg, if I would like look at this. It's so dumb. It's just one size. It doesn't matter how big your legs are, it's gonna make it this size. Such a shame. Because this is quite literally the perfect. This would be the perfect leggings. Such a shame. Such a shame. So yeah, these work a bit better. But again, it's just not enough. I kind of want to amplify even more. Like, these are good. This is the bagginess we want. But the struggle with this one is the color scheme. I don't know why it only has 2 options. Why can't we color the inside and then keep the outside white? Oh, we can. But I can try. I think the shape doesn't look good though. No. No, this looks weird. This looks hella weird. It's the thing, sometimes on the eye it looks good, but when you're running... Like, look how much better this looks. Now we actually look like a freaking unit. So yeah, that's kind of what we're struggling with. Again, skinny legs. This one would have also been pretty cool, but this one is a bit, it's too clean, right? It doesn't give that orc aesthetic very much. Good luck gonna give away a red fox. Tony, good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys, follow the channel, tapping off the RPPVP. This one is okay-ish. What can we do with the coloring here? Not too bad. Not too bad. I cannot see how it looks when I run though. This one is fairly decent. Again, skinny knees for no reason. For no reason at all. For no reason they give us skinny legs. Houses would have been really good.
Thuis, hallo, ik ben Rotford Sprinters in fan.
Oh, you did the thingy wrong. Yo, Koktra. Hello, hello, hello. Good night. Sleep well, Koktra. We love you, bro.
Hallo, ich bin Rotfuchsprinzessin Efan Lol.
This could maybe be good. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't color at all. It does not color anyway. Well, what should we love you? Ventilator. Yeah, we say that as well. And then don't tie me out. It's not the truth. You're just lying. And so's Arwen. Oh yeah, for sure. Arwen is not strong. Arwen is very strong in the decisions. Probably better than Queen Iran. But you said Galadriel last time. Galadriel would just blow up Tamriel. Snap of a finger. Yeah, the bot lines of the elves are definitely a bit scuffed. But yeah, Elrond married Celebrian, which is Galadriel's daughter. So that makes Arwen the granddaughter of Galadriel. Which also makes Galadriel the mother-in-law to Elrond. But they also are third or fourth removed cousins. Through an older bloodline. Which really makes you think about the awkward rings of power shenanigans. You're about the same age? No, Galadriel is a little older. Galadriel is a little older. Galadriel's one of the, if not, I mean, apart from like Bombadil and stuff, Galadriel's one of the oldest beings on Middle Earth. She was there during the light of the trees even. A lot of the elves have never seen the light of the tree. Yeah, this could be potentially good. With them any chunkier legs. Do we have an appearance change token? If I'm gonna have a change token, I'm just gonna give myself the biggest tree trunks legs of all time. Luaiden! Hello, hello, hello. One place to Gladio after all. We have a name change. Do we buy appearance token to fix the laggings? Are we gonna take fashion that far? Yeah, this is one of my favorite mounts in the game. It's so cool. And it fits so well with the Warcraft orcs. Oh, hang on, we have to change the goal again. We lost a bunch of subs. We lost 40 something subs today. AKA they ran out. They ran out. Set up a new goal. Boom. 27 subs away. Look as smooth as normal. No, he's really really chunky because of all the layers of fur. I wish they did much more of these type of mounts, because it is a basic wolf. It is a basic wolf, but then they just put on layers and layers and layers of like hair and fur on top of it. It makes it look so cool. Yeah, Baron and Luthien are the grandparents of, I think it's grandparents or grand-grandparents from Elrond, because Elrond is the brother of Elros, and they were the first generation to choose if they want to be a elf or a human. So they had to pick, because they were half, and then they had to pick. Because of the Valar made them have to pick between, and then Elros picked human, and he became like the first king of the Numenorians and stuff. And then Elrond became an elf. What if we do Malekith? Medium. Right. This one or medium? Which one is cooler? I don't know which one is cooler, to be fair. And then die? That is exactly the case. That is the case indeed. Nuts. This is actually really fitting. But then we need chunky fucking legs. Can we do that? Let's see if we can do that. Wait. How does this look? This is also pretty cool. But I think this is cooler. God damn it, what happened? It already is actually not that bad, but from the front it is. From the back it's pretty good actually. And now we're gonna waste money. The Ko-fi link is somewhere in there. Please donate some money so I can do appearance changes. Oh. Who's hunting me? Who's being scary in the background? What would it be about? Oh, they're gonna... Portugal star. They're gonna make the... They're gonna make pure class super strong Delta. So pretty much you can pick 2 passives from 5 options. And if you have all 3 of your class skill lines slotted, so you are not subclassing, then you can pick those, and these bonuses are nuts. They're... Might I add some careful awareness criticism? It might actually be too strong right now. I hope they tweak it a little bit, because I don't like too much power creep in the game every couple months. Let's see. But overall it's really good. A little bit more gut. Yeah. A little bit, not too much. We're back again? Yeah. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I wish they would... I wish they would have, be a little bit more graduate. Let me go super chunky arms, right? Yeah. I wish they would do, how do I say it? Yeah, like the... you know what I wish they would do? That they would implement the class masteries, which would make them powerful things. And then we can look at, like, is this enough? Is this gonna make people be diverse and have a variety of different builds being prominent? Or is it not enough? And then tweak it a little bit upwards. Because what they're gonna do right now is they're gonna give us insane power. Again, it's still week 1 PTS, so maybe it will be tweaked downwards. But there's something about, in the human psychology, if you give someone the potential power and then strip away the power, that just feels wrong. Meanwhile, if you give someone a little bit and then later a little bit more, that is a lot better, in my opinion. Plus, it gives us a lot more room to take their time and think about things. Because right now what they do is they're gonna absolutely overhaul whatever the meta is. And then potentially a couple months later, they have to adjust it downwards. Or they have to adjust something else up to go through the roof. And then you get that power creep, that power creep, that power creep. And then the gap between people that are good and experienced and casual and newer players will become bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Not to mention the score pushing. Overgo. Yeah, that also must be extremely frustrating. Again, I think in the end of the day, it should all be about what's better for the game. But yeah, that's extremely frustrating to deal with. Let's try this. Hopefully I did not ruin the other outfits. So yeah, can you imagine that you broke your own record and you're like, damn, we did it. And then 2 months later, it's like, yeah, you will never reach that number again. So I'm quiet, never, ever, 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 ever apologize for that, Sim. Every second that you're here is a blessing for me. Don't ever feel pressured to having to be here at a certain level of activity or whatnot. I'm still not sure on the legs. I was thinking about maybe... Nah, it's not big enough. Also not big enough. Nah, I think the legs still don't work. Maybe medium? Nah. It still makes the thing skinny. But we can look at a couple other ones. You need muscle, DM me. Yeah. If you need someone's kneecap. But no, I hope you're doing fine, Sim, but never feel pressured, brother. When I touch my phone, my lead at work tells me to put my phone down. Everyone else uses the phone too, or is it hard to say anything? Move around streams. You got one of those. You got one of those leads. Make it Imperial. The youngest version of them start at the 40s. Yeah, they all look a bit older. They all look a bit older, yeah. That's so true. Ooh, Silver Dawn, maybe? Silver Dawn could be a shout. Alright, Delta. Thank you so much for being here, man. I think we're still gonna go back to the same lagins. But at least we look chunkier now. Ooh. This one? Too much done. They've been, all the young ones have been taken by the Daedra. I think that's what happened. Probably still like this the most. Because it goes over the boots, which makes me look so much more huge. Yeah, this looks so chunky. Chunky boy. I think Skin Changer Heavy is still the best. Meh. Rollo! Good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, if this one didn't fit so weird with the skinny knees. Look, it's still skinny. We made our legs huge and we still have skinny knees with this style. I'm gonna find the same color as that. Do you like the direction? Yeah, I do. I think they're a bit too overtuned right now though. I really hope they're gonna be careful. Because I don't think too much power creep in the game is very demoralizing and numbifying for people. So hopefully they pay attention to not have too much power in the game. Good night, bro! Welcome back, Simone. And naturally, like always, we cannot find the exact same white. So yeah, overall I'm quite excited for the class mastery in general. Interested to see what it's gonna do to the diversity of the game. That more people are gonna play more different builds instead of a lot of the same that we have right now. But I am slightly worried that we're gonna have too much power I think this one. I think we're gonna have oh fuck. I think we're gonna have too much if we're gonna have too much power creep, it will be dangerous. Takes ahead of the other. Yeah, and on itself that's not the worst, because at least if they're spread out through multiple classes, then we're gonna see a surge in people that play pure Templar, a surge in people that play pure Sork, and then we obviously have the DK that is still ridiculous. And I kind of like, I know this is gonna almost sound crazy coming out of my mouth, but I kind of hope that all the people that genuinely have liked subclassing, because let's be real, they threw something into the game that a lot of people are now attached to. I hope they don't lose too much potency compared to class mastery. I wish pure classes will be the strongest. That's what I hope. But what I hope is that we're gonna have pure DK, pure Sword, pure Templar, all being really good. Pure Nightblade is gonna be insane at ganking again as a pure class. All these things are gonna be really, really strong, and then the people that wanna play a different way, that they're gonna be like slightly weaker. But not insanely weaker. Like, I don't like that idea of like, oh, if you play this, now you're just screwed yourself, pretty much. Because that is demoralizing for a lot of people that have gotten attached to what they have been building for the last year. And again, this is coming from a person, like, if subclassing would never be in the game, that would have been better for the game. Subclassing should not be seen as strong. No, that's like, I wish they never put subclassing into the game, because now we are with this mess. And that's why I always said, like, I know they're not gonna reverse it, and I did say the way to fix it is to buff pure classing and not nerf subclassing, right? But going like a full 180 and making subclassing obsolete and weak, and then make pure classing super OP, I think that is unfair to the thousands of people. You just subclass your damage line and will still be powerful. Yeah, that's what I hope. That's what I hope, the item. I kind of hope it will still be strong and whatnot. Like I said, you know what I hope? I hope that we're gonna, like, that for us PvPers, that we're gonna join a BG and that you're gonna see a DK. And that you're gonna be yeah, but Didem, you're also imagining like the meta subclass. Because the meta subclass will probably still be strong. But if you're like, yeah, you know what I mean? If you have like a normal subclass build, to have something that is a little bit more aesthetically, and it still kind of like works, I hope that those don't become too weak. That's what I hope. Like I said, like, we have to be careful, right? I think it would be stupid to say that, oh, everything with the class masteries right now is fine, because we do have to be critical. We do have to look at things and be like, maybe this is overtuned. But like I said, let me start again. What I would hope to see, that the PvPers joining a BG, that you can face a DK who is strong. You can face a Sork that is strong. You can face a Templar that is strong. You can face a Ronald McDonald that is strong. You can face a Necro that is strong. You can face a Nightblade that is strong. And that they're all strong for different reasons. I don't want them all to be strong for the same reasons. Because then we have achieved nothing except for more power. I want them all to be strong for a different reason. So I want the DK to shine in this. I want the other thing to shine in this. So that you join a BG, that you know that you always can meet a weakness of yours. So that you're never going to join a BG and being like, oh, unless they're playing the same thing as me, I am fine. That is what I hope for. That is the ultimate RP, MMO, RPG fantasy that you need. Like, I've said it a million times. I'm sorry for repeating myself. But rock, paper, scissors. You need rock, paper, scissors balancing in the game. You need one thing to be strong against one thing, and then another thing to be strong against one thing, and then weak against the other thing. Yada yada yada. That is the dynamic that you need. So I hope that's what Class Mastery is going to do. What I'm afraid of, what I'm a little bit worried about, is that we're just gonna power creep everything. And that's also what I'm afraid of with the class reworks. That in the end of the day, the class reworks are all a little bit the same. We're all gonna have the channel ability. We're all gonna have the huge burst. We're all gonna have the sustain. We're all gonna have the healing. We're all gonna have the mitigation. We're all gonna have the ult generation. If all the classes get all of that, then we're at the same problem again, but we're all more powerful. So I hope they pay attention to that. In their stories, in their live streams, they've talked about this a little bit, and they say that they do want that identity for a class. But maybe, and again, I'm not sure, so we'll have to like be very careful and be very accurate in our feedback. And we have to be looking very closely to what's actually going to happen. But maybe what they're gonna do is make the identity purely aesthetically. And if they gonna do it purely aesthetically, then we could still face the same homogenization of the game that we have right now. Beyond the animal as an art and options right now. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You never... I understand the meta. We'll always have a meta. We'll always have a meta. So there will always be that one thing that is a little bit stronger than anything else. But the margin that it's stronger in needs to be as small as possible. And it needs to be a specific reason why it's strong. And then it needs to have a counter.
Did you hear that the Great Shackle was destroyed?
For example, one of the most obvious things is if you look at a lot of more traditional MMOs, is where you would see that one class is by far the strongest class. Right? But there would always be a super hard counter to that one class by having another class.
Do your trading here.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer its call?
Alright, let's try BG now with Dawnbreaker on the front bar. Because that's what we wanted to try. Alright, good night, nuts! I think that is essential for an MMO. And yeah, I'm genuinely a bit worried that they're gonna forget that and ignore that. So hopefully it won't be too bad. Cool. Oh. Okay, so it's just a fire glow. That's really cool. That way you can see your skill style still. And this is the green. Nice. It looks pretty bunkai. I agree. For example, I really like how DK sustain now. Even it's a bit of a tune, which allows stack max health for sustain, but every class gets the same on my... Yeah, then it will be weird. But I already heard that the Sork class mastery is gonna fix the entire sustain for Sork. Plus you can get the super high value back for shields, which is gonna mean we're gonna have the super obnoxious max Sork again. That could just perma sustain, stay in your face and streak a million times. So I'm kind of worried about that. I'm worried about some of the Templar passes where it seems like you can fairly easily make yourself unkillable. But again, like, I'm not the most knowledgeable guy. I'm willing to be proven wrong. I just want to install the sincerity into people that we're... Let's please not all be like... Because I'm with you guys. I don't like subclassing as an idea. I think it was implemented poorly. But now we have it. Right, now we have it. So it's bad. It's just bad for the game to completely abandon it, because you've also created thousands and thousands and thousands of players that do like it. Right? So that would be unfair to them. That is issue number one that we have to be really careful about. Issue number two that we have to be careful about is, because a lot of us are happy that class masteries are here, that we are gonna be a little bit too positive about everything, where we're gonna be like, oh no, it's all gonna be fine, at least it's not subclassing anymore, so fuck it. But we still have to be really careful in our feedback. We still have to be really careful in what's happening to the game. So we have to be honest and sincere, and don't be just like, oh, fuck subclassing, now we got class mastery, game is saved, it doesn't matter, Because then we're gonna face the problems when they go on the live server. And then when they go on the live server, it's gonna take months for them to fix. Which could potentially lead us to months of another obnoxious meta. And that is what we have to be careful about. 2 DC in a row? What the fuck? Try being EP. Imagine they introduce rock paper scissors by giving sorcerer a buff that reads 100% more damage to Templars and Arcanists. Do you get buff that reduces so... Yeah. That would be sick. That would be a bit too literal. But yeah. But I'm a firm believer. I'm convinced it is the #1 system to fix balance, because you know what? You're never gonna actually create balance. That's impossible in an MMORPG. Because you also need to give people the illusion of being able to be more strong than others. It is exactly part of the power fantasy as well. So yeah, I hope the item is right. I hope the item is right. I hope that subclassing will still be playable for people. I hope the difference is not too big, and I hope the power creep isn't too big. I'm a big fan of tweaks. Doing exactly this type of balancing for 2 weeks during gestures. Yes. That would be funny, yeah. That would, yeah, I always wish. I mean, they do the patch notes, right? That is their April Fools. They do the patch notes. I always wish that ESO did something huge for April Fools. Like Vengeance Overland. Stuff like that. That would be hilarious to me. Yo, Chijo! Thank you for the 7 streams. But yeah, I'm a big fan of small tweaks. I'm a big fan of small tweaks. Because what I rather have, and you guys have to tell me if you agree or disagree. What I like to have in the game, and I think a lot of casual and new players will also be a lot happier if they would do this, is if they want to change something in the game, bring it into the game gradually. So right now we're gonna have class mastery. I rather had a little bit of an underwhelming class mastery to begin with, which then we would all test it and be like, okay, this is not gonna fix it. Okay, let's tweak it a little bit. Okay, this might be on par or equal. So now we get in the interesting territory. Then the PTS cycle is probably done. Then it's going to live. And the moment it goes to live, we're truly gonna know what it means to the game. And then, after 1 or 2 weeks, I would love to see another tweak. Instead of us having to wait 3 months, 2.5 months for it to be either nerfed into oblivion or something being buffed until the obvious OP choice. I wish they did a lot more of that tweaking. Why is that good? Because, well, 1, in the end of the day, you're gonna have better balance. 2, for the people that can't keep up with the big changes to the game, none of the changes will directly be drastically impactful, which gives them the time and understanding and graduate way of changing the game to follow up on whatever the new meta is and whatever is the strongest in the game. That would keep the game vibrant that would keep the game more balanced, and that would keep the game more... No, I should use a different word. That would keep the game less daunting for casual players, less daunting for people that are new to the game and hearing about upcoming changes. Because I don't know about you, I don't know how often you guys have started a new MMO and you kind of know that whatever you're gonna put effort in is gonna be gone within a short period of time because like a big expansion is coming. That can be really off-putting as a new player. As a new player, it's kind of nice to know. And again, I don't want the meta to never change. I don't want them to keep balancing the game. I don't want them to make, you know, changes that we need in the game, right? And if you want people to get into the game, you kind of have to give them a little bit of an end vision that doesn't change too much every couple months. It's also bad if it doesn't change, because you need to keep it vibrant for the endgame community and for the people that are on that level and for the people that do want to play this game on like a very, you know, playing a lot of hours. Then you need to have changes and you need to have new goodies and shiny new toys and everything. But on a general, it needs to be more graduate. Because if you do it more graduate, it's going to be more welcoming to new players. It's going to be more accepting for casuals to go through the changes. Because a lot of casuals in the game are afraid. They're going to be like, what is going to happen to my build that I have worked on for a longer time because I'm a more casual player? The build that I finally got used to, that I finally got comfortable with, what is going to happen to that build? Because that is a build that I could finally do a little bit of harder content with. Are people now gonna refuse me again because they want stronger builds and blah 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 blah? That's a legitimate fear that should not be neglected, right? I don't think it should be the leading emotion towards game development. They should not fully cater towards that feeling, but it's a feeling we should also not neglect. How do you do that? In my opinion, the way to keep casuals and new players to not be afraid and scared of what's going to happen in the future, plus you keep the end game players on their toes and you keep the game vibrant and fresh and new, you need graduate changes more often. I'm casual and just started playing after 10 years break from the game, and I'm not sure about playing for the long run at the moment. That is totally fair. That's something you have to decide. I don't think anyone in the world can convince you of that apart you from yourself. I don't know what you like about the game. I don't know what made you quit back then. I don't know what made you come back. I don't know what in the game you like to do. PvE, both. High level, chill level. That's all gonna depend on what you should do and how much fun you have. Damn. Not bad. So yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Again, it's not a secret. I've talked about this philosophy multiple times. And like I said, for all the people that are on the PTS and that are testing stuff, if you can give feedback, give feedback. Give genuine, sincere feedback. Don't be compliant to like, oh, finally, they're changing something, so this would be good for us. No, be critical, but also not be selfish. Don't only think about your own build, only about your own power, only about your own ideas, what you want to do with your build. Be sincere, what's best for the game. And be aware of dangers. Because we all get excited when something is strong. And we all want to try it because it's strong. But we have to be aware, what is it going to do to the game? What is it going to do to the experience of other players? What is it going to do to a person that is stepping into a BG for the very first time? We have to be aware of those factors. We just have to. Like, undeniably, we have to. I think the sun is shining in Drex's house. I hope. I feel like every patch had this obnoxious meta. Yeah. Yeah, some more than others, but yeah. A lot of them tend to be very one-dimensional direction towards what is the most powerful thing. And it also needs to bring you back to like more core fundamental things. I talked about it with Decimus today as well. And some people from his chat agreed with it as well. I think we need to do something, and that is implement a couple more skill checks when it comes to sustain. So let sustain be a skill check, not be a free perma thing that you could just implement in your build. If sustain is more of like a skill check for people, where you need to become better to sustain, then a lot of the fights between even the better players will eventually end in a shorter time, because one of them will make a mistake regarding their sustain, and then if they made that mistake it will lead into another mistake, or the impossibility to break free from the next stun, which would then lead to the kill, which gives you a more graduate idea of like, this is what we're doing, this is going wrong, this is going well, and let's see how strong that's so strong how I can be, instead of having like the feeling. Nice. So we save the build. Is this your house? No, this is Drex's house. Drex is a friend of mine. I always use his house for everything. I don't have a house. Well, technically I do, but I've never done housing actively. I do love housing, but not to build it myself. But we have visited many cool houses in this game. What are your thoughts on the stream team giveaway codes? On the trade bars? Is that now one of the codes? So what are we giving away then? Trade barcodes, ESO Plus, crowns. And what else do they have? Can they give away battle passes? Oh, so they can give away premium passes? Then I think it's cool. Oh, the game with the premium game. Oh no, that's good, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I guess that's cool. When Kami stream team? I don't know when they're gonna recruit again. And again, like I said many times, I mean, also surrounding you, Didem, with your beautiful history with anime. I do want some communication of some sorts where they can like show me or convince me that they're gonna do better in that regard. And mailbox? Yeah, I have my Jubilee boxes again, so I'm kind of chilling. We could open it now though, since we have to wait. This is nothing, Reds. You've seen my mailbox, right? I think my record is 200 something. 100 trade bars is nothing. No, it's not, but I assume it's on top of the giveaways that they already have, right? Or is it replacing something? If it's replacing something... So if it's on top, then I would say it's fine, right? So they can just do more giveaways. Because not everyone gets the same amount of codes. Not all of them get the same amount of codes. Some of them get way more codes than the others. I'm not sure how that is worked. 100 is nothing. Yeah, it is low, but it's also nice to have like a small giveaway, right? As one of the options, yeah. Exactly, so they get like more giveaways on top of it, so they can do a couple more giveaways. I'm not too. I do agree that 100 seems like a insignificant number. I don't know what made them decide 100. I feel like a couple hundred would be okay. Can you buy anything from 100? You have to get enough codes. Yeah, exactly, Reds. It's actually not nothing. Yeah. It is not nothing. It's like, yeah. It's like getting an event ticket outside of the thingy. It's not insane, but it's nice. Wish you can pick your rewards. I haven't paid attention to it, to be fair. All of them? Yeah, would make sense. You did see premium content pass? I saw the like the premium game, that people could give away the premium game. You know, like they previously would give you the deluxe edition of the latest chapter. I've seen that. I haven't seen the battle pass and I haven't seen the trade bars either. Well, the 100 trade bars can get you. Get you 5 outfit change tokens. 1 grounded avoidance, 20 crown. Yeah. It is a bit weird. It's a weird amount. Because at least the crown codes are 1.5k. I believe, right? Or are they 1k? Yeah, but like I said, I think it's gonna be like an extra thing they can do on top. Free ESO Plus, yeah, they're amazing. I'm on the free ESO Plus. This is so cool.
We have secured the point.
Yeah, exactly. ESO Plus has more value than ever before. Also knowing that it's gonna help you with the tomes and with everything, yeah. Give away again, marks the game passes. Damn. That would be sick.
Those filthy hawkers, they've taken the point. Grab the new capture point.
Oh my god. That person just melted. Back to the new armory station? Armory station? I missed that part. Oh my god. There's too much shit going on.
They've captured it!
Fuck. Is it a cosmetic option? Oh, okay. That was a sick kill. That was what I was hoping for, and it actually works. So I start off with all the buffs, I run in, I do one attack into Mage's Wrath, into Dawnbreaker. And because we have so much pressure and dots, it actually gets into the execute range. Said I died myself, but was for science. Good luck, Chijo! And good luck on YouTube as well, Chijo! Yeah, I think Dawnbreaker is a bit stronger. The only thing is aesthetically. Dawnbreaker is kind of like a Storm Strike as well, especially when you do the combination with Endless Mage's Wrath. Vasto, good looking to give away. This is gonna be a rough time. Okay. Yep. What else do I need to do? I think I'm done with the build. Oh no, wait. Aesthetically. What do we think of Dawnbreaker? We only have a purple. Purple doesn't make any sense. Do we have a blue Dawnbreaker? We don't, right? That would be sick if we had a blue Dawnbreaker. And it could be like lightning. We had the yellow one from the Crown Store once. Doesn't make a lot of sense, Dawnbreaker. Might want to go back to
Stop, miss. Excellent. Now, smart.
Fate summons you.
thingy again.
Will you answer it?
Dragons.
Dual wield ult.
Midnight Union kidnapped.
Man, I really wish they didn't do that following quest NPC thingy. At least not so far. Shit always piss me off. Oh. I guess no song today. Let's do like 1 or 2 more BGs and then I'm gonna call it. Everyone make sure to join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. What? Any Fuchsia has like a rerun stream now as well. Oh my god, people are talking. People are talking to a rerun stream. We're doomed, guys. We are doomed. St. Cooktown Mill. How was the winner? And puts. Oh my god. You're evil, item. You're evil. You mean nice? Yeah, you'll probably appreciate it. Oh, that's so kind of the item. War crimes. Damn. Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. We are 68 followers away. And we are 27 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of those goals before the end of the stream, we're going to add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join everyone. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. And good luck everyone. Well, it seems we're not getting a BG anymore. Try one more time. Let's see. And I cannot break free. Because of a beautiful petrify. Just melting. We have a sniper on top of everything that is happening, so whenever I want to get close to someone, we're gonna get sniped. Oh my god. Dude goes a hard on for me. Chasing me across the entire freaking BG. Who's this dude? The gnome. Well, there you go. Get shamaned. Get shamaned. Get shamaned. Lord. It's actually funny, I have 5 World of Warcraft characters now in ESO, and all of them are Horde. Oh no, wait, the Lich King isn't part of anything. Started off as a alliance. Oh wait, Illidan neither. Never mind. But I do have 3 Horde characters. Even though I'm an alliance character when I play WoW. So I have 3 Horde characters and 2 villains. Nice break free. So nice. That was a decent BG. Was a bit annoying, but was still decent. Yeah, I'm really happy with the build. It's super RP. The NH Shaman. I need to go sleep. Let's pick the wiener. Everyone follow the channel and type in RPPVP. And join the YouTube giveaway. This build is not fully out yet, Mr. Top. Because I'm still like tweaking and testing and everything. But if you want to have a look, you can quickly make a screenshot of this. This is what I'm running so far. This is my RPPVP interpretation of Thrall, the enhancement shaman. Got you. All right. Let's pick the winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of 100,000 gold on YouTube is Papa Cannoli. Congratulations. And now we're picking the winner on Twitch. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. This is your last chance to join for 1,000,000 gold. 1,000,000 gold, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Alright, the winner. 1,000,000 gold in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
RPPVP.
You missed one P. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. 1,000,000 gold goes to... Victim! Congratulations. Let's see. Quickly raid off to someone because I need to sleep. At least try to. Let's raid off to... Let's raid off to... Mr. Okui. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations, everyone. To all the winners. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the conversations. I hope you guys all remember my... what do you call it? The philosophy of what I'm trying to tell. I think if we implement that, we can help the game moving forward in a good and healthy way. Where we don't get blinded by the honeymoon and the... Oh, at least this bad thing is now gone. So we should be automatically be content with everything. Because this is a very important time for us all and for the game. So we need to be aware and we need to be careful. But I'm excited. I think the game is going in the right direction. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.